This is actually a really good song for the early game Metal Gear. We are doing some power washing. Yeah. Very late broadcast, but that's okay. I need to do I buy the good one at this point? Probably. I think I should. I'll get it done with the lousy one. Hello. Let's finish this whole hallway. Why not? I am planning on doing FF7. I was doing it today, but I was so late. There's a thing I want to set up for it. I had an idea. And tomorrow's arcade pit and speed bump, so not a great time then. How can that tunnel wall not be done? Wild stuff. This power washer's fine for this. I want to get as much done as I can without upgrading. We're already on level 3 power washer because that's just the area of the game we're at. It gives me access to more maps if the players have to deal with a bad washer. Yeah. There's always some weirdo in this game, doing something strange with their area, and this guy, being an absolute maniac, is turning this into a nightclub for some reason. Absolutely disgusting. Plan where he's gonna be drinking out of the toilets and stuff. The people that the power washer man here just kinda, he professionally just comes in and cleans it without saying a word, and they text him the whole time with nonsense. And he just, he's very discreet. He doesn't judge. He's only here to power wash you. Has no other concern. Cat's got the zoomies, man. She's trilling around and running at full speed. That's true. I'm not even paying for the water. That's right. I don't think it would be that much, but this job's $700. I mean, turn the lights blue. $700 a good payment for this. I think this level's really a boring one, but all told, we're only here for a couple hours. I mean, this guy's making bank for his discretion and his cleaning prowess. If I'm trying to think of how I can. I kind of need something like Proton John's got with the games left to beat, and we can maybe take a vote from people. Got a really good system there. I'm not sure what else I should broadcast tonight. I just picked this one because I'm really late getting started. Sorry about that. Oh, I didn't go on at all last night. Just completely missed that day. My sleep schedule could use a little fixing, for one thing. But if people want to do a gong show or something, or more Dead Cells, or Beaver Game, I'm up for that. That's not a bad idea, honestly, to put them all on a wheel. Just accept suggestions and put them on a wheel. From subscribers, probably. Well, my day off is usually Tuesday. I didn't mean to take a day off. I disagree. No days off for streamers. Die for your craft. I'm always saying that. Carnival. Oh. So this guy's a crazy man as well. Some lady hired me to clean her carousel. Okay, well, he's talking about the drinks in the toilets and sinks real quick. We'll get the carousel man in a second. Speakers built into the floor. This lady hired me to clean her carousel, and instead of talking to her, this guy saw me there and he's like, "State your business," and he's just like, "Oh, I see. You seem to be power washing. You must be a power washer." And then he's like, he's the owner of the slide ride, the whirlabout thing. I forget what it's called. The Helter Skelter. That's what it is. And he's getting upset at how dirty his is compared to the carousel, and he's just complaining the whole time. And now he's decided to hire me to do the same job. Because he doesn't want to get beaten out at the carnival by the carousel, which, you know, not really a thing. People who go to a carnival, they tend to ride more than one thing, you know. I can't imagine going there unless I was 5 years old and only riding the carousel. Get these bars cleaned. I mean, this is a pretty swanky bathroom, to be fair, but a nightclub location probably not ideal. Maybe just, you know, get a normal place. How about that? Oh well, people got big ideas, I guess. How can they make it more accessible? I mean, my biggest complaint's not really accessibility, it's the grind. I guess if you were trying to make that game more accessible, it's too damn hard. But I don't know. You can't really play it without being extremely on point. And that means it's not accessible just naturally. Those two never go together, really. Timberborn is pretty nasty, actually, with the difficulty. It's got a steep learning curve that I think they need to calm down with a bit, I would say, especially on the normal setting, default map. Too damn hard. Dead Cells is a very fast-paced platform. I don't feel like it's, like, unbreakably hard, but boy howdy, you sure take a lot of damage in it. Like, it's very unforgiving. And that's why it's hard. You take more damage in that than in most, I would say. I hate those doors myself, yeah. They feel bad. They feel insulting, honestly. The prize being what it is, like the go fast doors, whatever, but doing a floor perfectly, it's real. I think it's just not good game design. I think it's awful for you to have that in there and be worried about every single hit from every single enemy. That sucks, in my opinion. It's awful for a couple reasons. It's not only that it's just you don't get this prize, sorry loser, but it is that too. Isaac does the same thing. It's my go-to example. Isaac balances around you having that stuff. If you fail to get that devil door, you're done. You're in trouble. If you just can't get one, you're really gonna have a bad time compared to anyone who does consistently get those. And it's the same thing there. It's rewarding really good players with more power, and it's punishing players who aren't crazy good. Like, not just good, but crazy good, wildly good, talented players who just can beat the entire floor without taking a single hit, just like in Isaac. You get hit in that game and your chance for that door goes almost to zero. It's the same concept. It's rewarding. I mean, I understand the natural inclination to, hey, this guy did perfectly, let's give him something. What they're giving you is wildly good. I think they should just give you a little bonus. It shouldn't be such a big deal to... I understand the speedrunner one, though. That one probably should stay because it's changing the way you play completely. But it is a little bit high-tuned still. It's like 3 minutes to do a thing that takes me 20. Usually it's like wildly different. I think it's tuned for people who are completely broken into the... Like, they don't have any context for how fast you could possibly go, because I don't think I could go that fast unless I, maybe if I knew the whole map perfectly or something. Maybe you could. It seemed like it would be really hard. There's no door for, like, pretty decent performance. It's all perfect stuff. Is my bot not here? Oh no. Oh, there it is. My bot's slow. Are you interested in power washing? We're running a power washers tournament, which is what I'm doing here, in lieu of the entertaining pick I had planned, which is FF7 with counters. I'll talk about that tomorrow when I, maybe we'll start it tomorrow, I don't know, after Arcade Pit or before it, if I feel like working a lot tomorrow. I threw this one because I got work to do with it, and I figured since I'm doing it anyway, I might as well broadcast it. I need to prepare saves for the players for that tournament in the form of restricting their equipment, which is why I'm using the lower level power washer instead of the one I had unlocked. This is a full restart basically, and I made it this far. With the very first lousiest power washer, I made it much further than I needed to. So that's perfect. From that save, I can get the level 2 one and do whatever I want. And this level 3 one can go pretty much the whole distance if I wanted to. But that last one is not too different from this one. It's good. But it's crazy expensive. Maybe a little bit overpriced, honestly. Yeah, it's not that I don't want to reward people doing good stuff, but the reward is a game changer, right? Like, it's... You get in there and you get some legendary stuff, and, I feel like they shouldn't have it hidden behind a door, and it should be much lighter reward. It should be, wow, you didn't get hit at all, huh? Here, have like 100 souls or something, right? They give you like good weapons and shit, like fully upgraded things. Yeah, I don't think you can save edit this very easily. We couldn't find that tool, and instead of trying to find it, I just decided to do it manually. Like, maybe we could have cheat engined some money. That would have probably been the most likely real solution that could have been done. But I decided I don't mind power washing this again. I'll do all this. It gives me an idea what the maps are like for somebody who's done them before. Gives me some power washer times. Me and Ty already ran through a bunch of them on co-op with what we thought was the right equipment, and determined what the time would be on those. Yeah, a scaled reward by performance maybe would be cool, but again, I feel like if you're top heavy on it, I feel like that's just really hard to balance, because you're giving the good players something wild, and they seem like they want to keep you from getting too strong, like they're trying to keep you from getting wildly strong in that game. Seems to me, anyway. And since they're doing that, they need to govern the top end. I don't really agree that you should govern the top end. You should let players get as strong as they can. But, if you insist, you're gonna have to take into account everything you give them, including the free doors. Some games get really into the concept of being as hard as they possibly can be. I don't feel like Dead Cells crosses that line for me, but it is certainly not an easy game. And it seems like it also is focused on the players who play it religiously and no one else. Like, the grind alone tells me that. The need for 30,000 souls when you get maybe 100 or 200 a run. If you're a good player and actually clear the game, you might get a little bit more than that. And if you have some kind of difficulty mod you can turn on that I haven't accessed yet after playing it for 20 hours. I mean, that stuff wasn't unlocked, maybe that's why, but still. I still don't have it. I couldn't get it unlocked last time I tried. Maybe if that gives you more, whatever, but like, again, it's more content that only the good players are going to see. You've hidden it behind an enormous wall. I recently just played it again, that's why we're talking about it. It's been years. their content was changing dramatically every release. I felt like they were losing their goals, their concepts pretty dramatically. They kept wildly changing the game to the point where we didn't recognize stack growth anymore at all. It was completely rehauled over and over again. They just couldn't decide on how to do it. But I guess in the meantime, they came out with a ton of content. I still haven't seen most of it though. 3 DLCs, one of them is free. The number of souls that they drop is kind of gross. I'm not sure that I like the idea of unlocking stuff anyway, but like, I do see that it gives it some replay value and gives you some pacing on what to try. So I don't think it should be eliminated or anything, really, but I think it is intensely big. It's insultingly large. Again, I'm insulted by so many things. No, it's just larger than I can comprehend. I'll never play it that much, and I like it. And I can beat it, probably, with enough practice, and I know that I'm never gonna unlock that. It's too much. The number of players who will unlock all of that is gotta be less than 0.1% of the people who pick it up. Like, just an incredibly small number of people will see the majority of the content in that game. I don't like the idea of not seeing content, especially big things like different weapons and stages and stuff, but I mean, they are really hiding that stuff behind some unlocks. I reached out to the devs of this. They didn't answer me. They probably get a lot of messages. It's fine. If they want to help down the road, maybe they'll see my thing. If we make it a really popular tournament. It's up to you to spread the word and get thousands of viewers for the Powerwashin tournament. I think we're all good back here. Except for this up here needs cleaned. I think. This isn't dinging. I don't know why. Ding. Isaac is a good example of a game that makes tremendous mistakes, but shouldn't be so hard to sell. They definitely went all in on all of those things I was discussing. Thanks for sup, Swing Duck.
How are you tonight?
Doing alright. I'm actually just getting started here. Ooh, I've set the music after all. I noticed that my song title thing isn't here. Where is that? It's just off screen for some reason. That's wild. Spelunky 2 also had a lot of content hidden. I don't know. They wanted only the best of the best to be able to even see the end game in that. I don't know. Strange choice. But that wasn't even really my complaint with that. My complaint was the gameplay and the way it was done. Not just difficulty, but fewer secrets down the line, I guess. community sharing is a thing for that game. I was part of that. It's what I was hoping for with Spelunky 2 was not having to do that every single time, and you do. You have to do this whole chain of events every single time, just like in the first one. Not a big fan of that, because it's really boring to fight those lousy bosses over and over again. The cinematic ones that just don't really pose any kind of threat. They just waste your time. If I were a Spelunky 2 grinder, I would be dealing with Olmec for hours and hours. Isaac, on the other hand, just made it really hard to find and beat so much. But I feel like it's not absurdly hard unless you're going for items in that game, which there's so many, it's hard to care too much. But if you're playing the regular characters, it's still pretty damn hard, but it's not like... I don't know, there's not really an easy way to get to those bosses and stuff and see that stuff unless you're just really good at it, I guess. The new fights and stuff, especially the DLC, is all pretty hard. But I think in the case of Isaac, you could eventually get a good run and solve it. Hey, thank you for the 1,000 bits. That's just like, what's up? I think there's a high possibility I'll be on tomorrow afternoon doing FF7, and I'll be tracking a couple of things that maybe no one's ever tracked before. We'll see. Oh, thank you for the bits. I am excited to see this tournament in action. If it's popular, that's great. If it's not, I don't really care too much. We're gonna do the... If it's not popular, I just won't do a second one. Ultimately is what it's going to come down to. We're going to do the first one unless the players just refuse to play for some reason or something doesn't work. But I can't imagine this not being fun. With the commentary we're going to have, it's going to be a blast. It's got to be good. I'm pretty confident in our project here. This cubicle wall is not done. Thing's not done. Yeah. The problem with this map is this right here. Like, I just went through here. I missed so much, and we're gonna have to do this 6 times. It's the same thing over and over again. Really, I mean, it's a bathroom. It's very much the same, exactly the same. I think it's boring compared to every other map. None of them are as repetitive as just, hey, a bathroom. The treehouse is very difficult for a different reason. How come this wall's not clicking? I'm missing something here. Well, we are wearing a suit to keep us from having to deal with too much of that. Grossness. I don't understand what I'm not getting here. I was looking at the Steam forums for this game, and this particular thing was confusing somebody, and now I'm getting stuck on it. I've beaten it before. I'm not sure why it's not clicking in here. There's nothing left. There it goes. Okay, like there's just hidden dirt in the wall corners somewhere that you just need to go over with the big sprayer, I guess. I don't know. I don't like that. I don't think we're using this level. We're just not going to use it. We have plenty of choices. This game has a lot of content. Okay, well this guy's going to sell soft drinks out of the urinals. So, come and get your Coca-Cola. Hey, Gateway Last Resort, what's up? I think Twitter threw your Twitter account at me. She posted something funny, but I'm not sure if that was you or not. Thank you for the sub. A long sub. Hidden dirt. Fighting music for this, yeah, nice. Well, this is just kind of a warm-up. I'll probably do this for like an hour. If anyone has, I think I will build a wheel, like I was saying, a custom wheel that lets subscribers probably can do this. I probably could give them that benefit. Subscribers could use their. This way, I would guarantee that it's not garbage. Subscribers could just pick something to add to the wheel, and I could give it a spin every Wednesday or something. What am I gonna play after this? I guess I'll take suggestions. I don't mind power washing all night. I always get carried away with this game. What about this restroom seems fake? I think the space of this stall is pretty wild. And the fact that it's made out of something other than like the cheapest cardboard walls. Just the cheapest plywood. As thin as possible so they can cram them in there. Yeah, I feel like it's just badly constructed. And they definitely overuse tiles. Like, who makes a wall out of shiny blue tile bricks? Like, what? It looks kind of like a kitchen floor, but it's all over the wall. It's very shiny, at least. It's very clean now. You know, we're not really using soap, so I guess it's not really clean. We could, though. Presumably our guy is using soap. We just pretend we're not. I mean, soap's in the game, and I'm not buying it, but... Yeah, the skylights are pretty wild. This is a very bourgeois bathroom. I haven't taken a close look at urinals yet. I'm always taking close looks at urinals, though, to be fair. The seam is really hard to get rid of here. They really want a lot of precision in this. I think they need to back off a little bit on some of these maps with this. This would feel way better if it were like 3% less than it is. It just needs to ding faster. Same problem as before, I just can't get it to let me loose. And we still have a couple more of these to go, unfortunately. It's the outside that they wanted. Yeah, okay. Well, that makes sense, I guess. That other wall, though, didn't really make sense to me. It just wasn't fitting. We don't have a ladder or anything, so yeah, okay, that's done, too. Everything out here, I think, is finished, unless I missed something. These. And this whole wall is not done somehow. Again, just not done. And this light switch. Ceiling panel. I tried not to miss anything here, but this stuff got away from me because it's 99.9% done, and that happens quite a bit to me, actually. I get rid of all the visible dirt, and it hasn't dinged. This is unusual looking, I guess. I don't know. It feels like there's a lot of wasted space in this bathroom. And this is crazy. This right here. I've never seen urinals like this ever in my life. What the hell are these? You could fit like 10 more urinals in here, first of all. If you just used a normal one. I don't know what this is. This is like the shower looking thing. I'm gonna roast this bathroom now. Yeah, somebody said it was European style. Is this a European urinal? They all look like this? That might be the thing. This game seems like it's themed around Europe. I've never been. I don't know what urinals look like. Urinals. Shopkeeper. I'm trying to remember what game this is from and I can't. Oh, it's from Demon's Crest. I was driving in my car like I do occasionally today. And I was thinking about how weird it is that we are driving on the right side of the road, sitting in the left seat. And realizing that Europe does the opposite. I don't understand why we don't just drive on the right side of the road and in the right seat. I guess there might be a vision reason why. But I certainly don't understand why it's backwards between countries. I feel like maybe when you're sitting in the left seat and you're driving on the right, maybe you can see better. Maybe that's why. I don't know that that's actually true, though. I was trying to think about why, logistically, you would do that. Having oncoming traffic near the driver makes sense. I mean, is that true, or is that just the hope? I've never hit oncoming traffic, I guess, so maybe it's working. Maybe I would have if I were sitting on the right. My streak of not hitting oncoming traffic continues. It's a pretty good streak. I'm pretty proud of it. What if I bring a European car here, where the steering wheel is on the wrong side? I mean, I know they import those where it's the correct orientation, but what if I didn't? Is that illegal to drive? It might have changed in the last 20 years, but my roommate in college, his name was Fish Sticks. His real name. Anyway, he hit a sign because he was driving way too tired, which is a reckless thing to do. I had a friend die doing that, so don't do that. But he did, and he ran into a sign and ripped off the side view mirror of his car, and he showed up to play MMOs with us, because that's what we did at the time. We got in the same room and played MMOs, and he's just like, ha, he had a sign, lost my mirror. And we went out there and he did. And he eventually determined that you don't require one by law in PA. So he just never replaced it. He just never had a side view mirror over on the right side ever again. It is good for him, you know, save some money, didn't get scammed by a mechanic who, I mean, how much would it cost to replace the side view mirror? Probably be $1,000 or more. I ran over a tree, and it just damaged my, my chassis a little bit, put a hole in it, and that cost $1,000 to fix, so I can only imagine an entire mirror is probably thousands of dollars. And insurance probably would not cover that one. If they knew the whole story, they certainly would not. Of him driving asleep and ramming into a sign. Vintage is not... I mean, 25 years, that's not long at all. That's a lot of cars you could drive then. That's interesting. Thanks, what's up? Is that the actual definition of vintage? This bathroom's graffiti level is like horror movie levels of graffiti, like bathroom in the woods that no one's used in 30 years level of graffiti on this wall. Look at it. Covered in filth. I mean, who would come into a place like this and it's just muddy and oily and disgusting, and you'd, in black paint, you'd mark up the wall just a little bit more. Well, the thing about this guy is that this isn't going to be the bathroom for the club. This is going to be the club itself. The discussion that they're having on the power washer IMs is that he's going to turn these into soda dispensers. I don't understand how he's going to do that, actually, now that I look at it, because it's not a normal urinal. How's he doing that? Does it come out of the... what? Yeah, there's no sanitary way to distribute soda in here. Even if you use these sinks, I don't believe that it would work very well. But what are you gonna do? Well, at least the bathroom's gonna be clean. That's all my business, you know. I come in and I leave with that statement being true. That's my job. I ain't in the business of turning this place into a nightclub. I was thinking about playing Vampire the Masquerade soon. The word nightclub reminded me of it, because there's a couple of them in that game. Redemption and Bloodlines are both options. Redemption's kind of silly. I've done it before on stream. Bloodlines is great. Buggy mess that it is. I bet the fan patch for that has kept evolving all this time. What would a modern version of that look like? Is Vampires still around as a product? It is a tabletop sort of game I've never played. Are they making a new one? I haven't heard about that. I feel like they made a an unsuccessful one maybe. That was like a multiplayer versus mess. But that might be something else. I think I know what you're talking about. I haven't seen that in a long time though. Oh, you know what I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about Legacy of Kain. That's what that was. A different vampire game that made us stupid battling. It was called Nosgoth or something. And it was just a very shortly lived competitive game as far as I know. I mean, maybe it's got a booming community and I don't know about it, but as a Legacy of Kain and Soul Reaver player, that's not the game I wanted to see. I don't know if those voice actors are still kicking around. Tony J was one of them, and he's not. He was a very famous bad guy voice, and he was one of the main characters in Legacy of Kain, so they ain't bringing him back, obviously. He was the voice of Frollo from the Disney movie Hunchback of Notre Dame, and there was also... he was also in Beauty and the Beast as the corrupt... he was a very short role, but he was like the corrupt guy who put Maurice in jail. And he was Megabyte on Reboot. If you've seen that, you can't miss his voice in that. He's everywhere. I really like the first Legacy of Kain as a concept. They completely changed the genre with Soul Reaver because 3D games were all the jam. Those did not age well. Those are really hard to play. They're confusing, mazy mess with weird puzzles. I tried to play the first one not too long ago and I got nowhere. It was so annoying to deal with. Yeah, what's this even here for? Why is there a ledge? What is this? That just makes this inaccessible. Like I was giving them some credit for like the accessibility of these rooms, but like you're gonna have to deal with this step now. That's really confusing. If I were designing this bathroom, I would immediately turn that into some kind of slope. I don't know how you would even fix that. Like, it is a mess. I guess this didn't take too long. It's just so boring. I don't want to make people do this one. Or the treehouse, probably. Maybe I'll do the treehouse. Maybe. With the absolute best power washer and 2 people working on it, maybe the treehouse isn't so bad. This one, I think, probably is the worst one for what we're doing. But, again, it's hard to say with co-op. Co-op might be a game changer even for this. Co-op makes everything twice as fast. Or more. I would actually say it's a little bit faster than twice as fast. And the reason I would say that is because not only do you have 2 hoses running at the same time, splitting up, doing a lot of work differently, but the players will cover each other's mistakes Like, one player will see things the other player missed pretty often. And your overall efficiency, if you're good at communicating, just goes up. So I'd say you're actually running at a little bit more than double speed with co-op. Making a level like this that takes 40 minutes take 18. And that's not bad. Every time I sneak around a corner, there's just a ton of filth to clean that I didn't see yet. These hinges will not clean. Yeah. What would you turn this room into? If you were given this property. Turn it into a bathroom? I can see that, yeah. But I think his goal is that he doesn't have anything attached to the bathroom, and he still wants to make money. He's a very capitalist maniac, and he's bought a bathroom, and only a bathroom. How do you... It sounds like a bathroom that, and it looks like too, a bathroom that's just in a park or something. No, it looks like he's gonna turn the whole bathroom into a nightclub. That's the plan. That's the grand idea. And I feel like that's not a great one. For some reason. Well, I'll tell you what we're going to be doing maybe starting tomorrow. I'm going to be playing through my sort of semi-annual Final Fantasy VII playthrough. I was going to get Sephiroth and all of them renamed with a hack, but I decided that's all right. That's a lot of work, apparently. We looked into that a little bit. It's a lot of work to do that. We got to recompile things. For a joke that's only mildly funny. I think instead I will do the opposite and embrace those keywords and track with some kind of voice clip that plays. Like, I'll make them every time they say the words Sephiroth. I'll press a button and track that independently of Soldier, First Class, Mako, Genova, and I need one more word. I had one in my head. I don't know what it will be though. What is the 5th most common word in that game? I feel like using Shinra is cheating a little bit. So I didn't want to use that. Planet. Man with black cape. It's it might actually go up to like 20, that one. I feel like Materia is also cheating because that's like, that's just a piece of equipment. They're gonna talk about that, independently of the plot. I want plot words, mostly. Oh, I'll definitely be changing their names. Okay, let's hit the walls like this and just see if we can find the dirt here, because something's wrong. Again, with this cubicle wall being stubborn. Hate to see it, but I can't clean it. It just won't come clean. Like, it's not shining or anything. There's nothing anywhere. Ugh, it's hidden behind here. Like, it's just super mean. We're getting dirt that no one can reach. Reunion would be good for the first disc, but it kind of falls off after that, right? I guess that's more of a disc 2 kind of thing. I feel like it's almost exclusively a disc 2 kind of thing, actually. Yeah, I remember it wasn't, yeah. It wasn't complete, the demake. It kind of ended after disc 1 in a very rapid paced way. And I personally am of the opinion that the story would have been better if that's the way it went. Had a very anime storyline after disc 2 where it just kind of went nuts. They lost the plot a little bit. Trying to be dramatic about various different things that weren't very interesting to me. The whole clone story was like, you know what? Cloud's not that interesting. I don't care about his weird story that barely makes any sense. It also isn't translated very well, I hear. Like, when I was... How old was I when that game came out? Like, I must have been like 10, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck they're talking about. Like, I'm not succeeding. Like, I'm not succeeding at all on understanding that plot point, so... We'll get there when we get there, I guess. Maybe I'll get it this time on my 50th playthrough. Ancients or Cetra would be a good pick. Well, I'll pick those, and I'll do those, I think. Why isn't this floor clean? It's absolutely spotless. Come on. Give me a break. Stubbornest tile floor. I think it's independent of this one. It sure is, so, like, it's just being mean. Come on. I feel like this level maybe is bugged. I would change this. I would reduce the amount of dust that's hidden. Because, that's really unusual for this game. If the game was this way, on the other stages, I wouldn't like it as much. This is one of the only stages that treats you this way, I feel like. Like, so, you're always looking around for dirt on various angles. Sometimes you miss it completely. Sometimes it's just super rude. But this is especially egregious case of it. It's just not giving it to me when it definitely should have. For the record, I am hitting the make the dirt blink button, and it's not. It's got to be on one of these corners, right? Yeah, the game after you leave Midgar is a wildly different game. And I don't fault them for that. I mean, I don't feel like they should have stayed in Midgard the whole game. I feel like they should have been there longer. I didn't really get into the remake yet. I tried. I bought it when it came out and played it. I gave it a shot, but they changed quite a bit. I wasn't really into what I was doing there. And I really don't care about Biggs, Wedge, and Jesse at all. So, that's not the way I would expand Midgard content, but I feel like the game itself, the first one, definitely didn't stay in Midgard long enough. It was a very jarring shift. Finally. Okay. You need this door frame here. I saw something else just a second ago. What did I highlight? A light conduit. Okay. There's more than 3 things left, is what I'm getting from the fact that we haven't got the sidebar up yet. Which is wild. How can there be more? Maybe one of these light switches is not done. Why is there a light switch in here? What? And how is that a light switch? What is this, actually? How does this work? Oh yeah, it's a PlayStation 4 exclusive, right? The FF7 remake. Yeah, there's one. Wait, they have 3 sinks over here and 3 sinks over there. I guess that's what you do when you have 2 entrances. Yeah, that's why. That's why this is a little weird. There's an entrance, and what an entrance it is, but it's freaking tunnel. Maybe we're underground on either side. Does Epic let you play it on PC? I don't think I ever heard of anyone playing it on PC. Cubicle walls, door hinges, lights. How is it a bad port? I'm still not really into the idea of it being 3 games. I can tell that it's a very good game. I just wasn't into it, and I feel like I didn't want them to change the plot so much. One of these lights needs finished. Somehow I didn't find the cubicle wall I was looking for. Urinal spreader. $1 for that. Okay. One of the lights is not done? Somewhere? These urinals and these toilet rooms not being done yet is kind of wild, because they like... I've been over these for so long. Cubicle wall. Wait. One of these isn't done. Is there... Oh. There's 8 of these, damn. Yeah, what are they gonna do with the other 2? Like, it feels like the other 2 are gonna be much worse, because they just made 3 games out of 1. And the first one takes place entirely in Midgar. I feel like they shouldn't have released it until they just finished the entire thing in one go, but I guess there's too much content for that. I don't know. Sister and... I'm confused what I'm looking for now. Let's turn on the blinks. No, I know where it is. It's one of these, but like I can't figure out which one it is. And I can't figure out why there's 6 of them. Are there really 6? Like I'm missing one somewhere. I must have done one outside of the bathroom. Because there's another one done. There it is. These. Okay. Like there's 2 of them outside of the toilets, and I'm like, I found one already because I couldn't find the other one at all. And one of these cubicle walls somehow is evading me, even though I just went through here and highlighted every single one of these. One of these is missing. It must be... I actually don't know. Which one? How many of those are there? There are 14. So again, I'm missing 2 more. Well, it sounds like they're willing to change a lot. It seems like it's gonna be less interesting to me plot-wise than Final Fantasy VII is. I feel like especially the modern Final Fantasies have that Final Fantasy XIV feel, which is... I don't dislike it, but it's like... It's really hard for me to get into it. It's a very samey kind of plot over and over again. And aesthetic. All of the modern ones seem to be like 13, I think is what I would say, in terms of design. 14 actually liked the story in that eventually. It took until Shadowbringers for me to enjoy a single bit of the story. But at that point they actually did do some good writing, I think. It took that long for me to care at all about what was going on. It was really generic until then. I don't know what the new one's like. But I feel like also it was complete at that point. How am I not seeing... There must be 2 more cubicle walls somewhere. Again, just not seeing them. How are there 14? That doesn't make any sense. Because there should be 12. And once again, I've done one outside of the bathrooms. How are there 14 cubicle walls when there's only 3 walls in each one of these 4? I'm missing one, and I finished another one somewhere. This whole thing is one big cubicle wall. I'll just check all of this. It's not blinking either like it should be. I think my opinion of the Epic Game Store is probably not great. I don't use it very much, but I think it's just a worse version of Steam in just about every way. Here. Now what's so special about this wall that it's not present here? This is it. Like this is one of them and the other one's right here. What's so special about this? Why does this even exist? And why isn't it clean? The other question, right? Now he's talking about charging for the bathroom. I think the Epic Game Store is a lousy product that just used a bunch of money to get a store running on exclusives. And that doesn't really sell me to use it. Oh, a cart. Incredible. This guy's nuts. He's out of his mind. Alright. Gotta clean this big thing. This is quite a task here, this one. I feel like the best way to do this would be to get each one of these panels, instead of doing it all at once like I usually do and just getting as much grime off as possible. I'm going to end up doing each panel one by one at the end of this and having a hard time getting each one to finish like that. Each single one of these counts as one, which means we need to make sure that I finish them, because now I'm not able to reach that one. That's the problem. I feel like I'm making it really hard for myself if I do it any other way. The temptation is definitely just to spray up the whole wall though, because you clear so much grime. And this dirt comes right off too. There's a frame ring, and each individual panel for some reason is counted, which is a lot. Whenever they do multi-parts like that, it's a much more complicated job. Panel's not clicking. Not sure why. I must need to get above there. That's probably why. This ride looks pretty cool, but it's ultimately just, apparently, it's just a big slide with lights on it. I guess I've never seen one before. I didn't know exactly what it was. I don't know why it has a door. What? Like, what's in there? Presumably it's just steps, right? It's like a lighthouse, but the lights are only for goofing, and the house is a slide. Anyway, this guy's out of his mind if he thinks this is better than a carousel. And carved horses. There's only so many of those in existence. That thing over there, incredible. No comparison. Hey newbie, what's up? We're power washing. Welcome everybody. The Epic Game Store is a lot to me like I don't want Steam to have the whole market, but like it does suck that there's no, at least it's not a subscription service, I guess. It's not like Amazon Prime versus Netflix versus Disney Plus and Hulu and all those video watching services where you have to pick one. I like Amazon Prime for many things, so I have that, and I have Netflix. There's so many things I can't access because I only have those. And I'm not really into the idea of shelling out that much for TV. I don't feel like I need 20 game stores. But I really don't like Steam very much these days either. And it's not just because their company sucks, it's also because their software kinda is obnoxious. They have controller features that are handy, but they're so weirdly done. And the options are strange. There's one that pops up an on-screen keyboard with a button on the controller. And for me, for some reason, the button is the button up. And on the D-pad. And it won't go away, that keyboard. I don't know what you need that for, but I really hate it. The first time I saw it, I couldn't figure out if it was like a virus or something, like an old school Sub-7 troll virus. This weird keyboard just in the middle of my screen that had no X button or way to close it. I took a screenshot of it and reverse image searched it to find out that it was the Steam keyboard. And then I closed Steam for like 3 months. And just, that's how I didn't deal with that problem. Just didn't even give it an opportunity to open that stupid thing. I hate that keyboard. I couldn't figure out how to unbind it when I was trying to do my live panel, and we needed Steam to get the Nintendo Switch controllers to work. That is some of the worst controller software I've ever seen. Only because it's so complicated. I bet the features on it are alright. But the UI for it is such a mess. I don't feel like I need shortcuts on my controller very much. I'm not trying to operate my PC like a console. I'm just not. I just don't do that. I don't even want that feature, so I would like to turn that off and just make the controller exist. That's all I want. I'm not sure that I want the Epic Game Stores to succeed. But if they must, it would be nice if they had a decent product, right? Yeah. It sounds like they don't still. The Ubisoft store is one that I have to use now and then. Even when I own the game on Steam. Like if I load up Assassin's Creed Odyssey, I'm pretty sure that I have it on the Uplay store, and it's got some kind of interaction with Steam. But anyway, I gotta open up that and log into it, and I really don't want to run all those things just to run the game. That DRM. That game has a lot of DLC that only goes through the store as well. Origin definitely exists, right? Pretty sure. Did I have that one as well? Just like a scattering of a couple of games, usually that were given to me for a sponsorship or something, or a gift, are the games that I have on those services. I would rather play those on a console just to avoid the DRM on it, like that. Let's get the entire underside of this done and maybe do tier 2 of the panels. I think the panels are the confusing part here. Like if you were going to get stuck on anything, it's going to be these panels and the ring on the panels. Because each panel is individual, so each one needs to be done thoroughly. Like this one's not done yet, as an example, and so you will not get the ding and you'll not be done. And you're going to have, it's going to tell you maybe first tier panel, and that's all you're going to get. You're going to have to figure out which one of the 30 it is and go looking for it. And when you have like 5 of them like that, that's what you're going to be stuck on, I think, on this one. So I'm trying to make sure that doesn't happen, which is slowing me down. Normally I would do the whole wall and then get the pieces I missed, but I don't think that's the strat here. This is way more methodical. Oh, we can use this. feel like, I might be wrong, but I feel like Mass Effect Legendary is on Steam, and when you launch it, it launches Origin. I think that's the case. I think you need both if you buy it on Steam, but I might be wrong. I feel like that's something that happened with a couple of games. This is the lady who runs the carousel. Making fun of Helter Skelter Man. They have a feud, I guess. I don't understand really why they do, but apparently they're arguing about which ride is better and which one makes more money. Maybe they even charge individually for rides on this, but usually when I go to the fairs around here, they give you full access for a pass. But I know there's places that exist that don't do that, so maybe that's what's going on here, and they're trying to compete monetarily for some reason. If only they'd join forces. Try not to miss the wall here. We got this awful slide to do. This slide is a menace, but it's nowhere near as difficult as the panels. It's just big and has multiple angles on it. I like the carousel level a lot to clean. This one's not so great. The Ferris wheel's alright. It's pretty tough to clean, I think is the problem with that one. The carousel's not easy to clean, but it's nice. It's a treasure. Parts of the wall where the slide's in the way are hard to get to. They are just as dirty as anywhere else here. Let's jump down here and get these walls before I forget. Okay, it looks like the first and second tier of this are finished. Ah, somehow missed this one still. The ones that are right here are not getting cleaned very well because they have a little bit of ledge right there. That's why. Yeah, we're moving towards streaming services for everything, and it kind of sucks. It's bad for a lot of reasons. We're at the whim of a company not wanting to host a product. I don't know why they don't, but they can just not have a game up there, and then you can't access it in any way anymore. If they just decide to pull it from the store. Because it's a purely digital product, Pinball Arcade is guilty of that. Because they lost license to the tables. You can't play those tables anymore, and in the best format that you can play a digital pinball table in my opinion. And the best pinball tables that exist, you can't access them at all anymore. It's not even some obscure thing, these are the best tables, in my opinion, in the world, and you can't access them at all digitally anymore. No one has the rights to them. And Ride to Hell, classic game, also inaccessible. There's also a problem with, especially with music, where streaming it sucks tremendously. It's so much worse. than it used to be for artists, and they already were pretty underpaid. In terms of their share and how much streaming money gets them. Well, I'm just saying, if Pinball Arcade... Maybe it does. If it had, like, a PlayStation 3 version or something that had those tables on it, you could just buy that. But as it becomes more and more digital, they can deny access to that, and it's permanently gone. There's no archive for that, except for the people who already had it, maybe. They didn't remove it from me in that case, thankfully. I still have those. I should have bought all of them. I didn't think that was something I should do at the time, but I regret not having them now, because I just can't have those tables anymore. But I did buy the ones I really liked, I'm pretty sure. And it's really, I can only imagine how frustrating it would be to be one of the developers of that and to design a really accurate version of those tables and then have it just turned off one day forever. Fatal Fury credits song? Ah, no thanks. Licensing is not interested in archiving games. They're just, I mean, if you consider games to be art, this topic should be pretty sensitive for you because those games have disappeared. They're gone. Companies do a tremendously bad job of preserving their own works. Yeah, most games these days are digital. They don't really sell them in disc form. I would say that ended with the 360 era, right? They stopped putting the game's too big to fit on a disc. It made sense. But that made it really easy for them to transition to pure digital for everything, no matter what. I'm familiar with the size constraints of the mediums here, like the PlayStation games had to fit on a CD. That's 650 to 700 megabytes. I feel like it's 700 is the number. But in any case, even for that era, they had to use 2 or 3 discs for a couple of games. DVDs brought them up to 4 gigabytes. And I think Blu-ray and HD DVD were advertising, what, 30, 25, something like that. Not enough. You'd still have multiple discs for those. I think we're still in that area, though. 3 Blu-ray discs probably would cover most games. But then you'd have to switch discs. Feels a little antiquated, I guess. Can you even play games without an internet connection at this point? Like, is that just the only way to access them? Because what if you didn't have one, you picked up one of those? I don't know what this guy's talking about. Jet control, what is he? What is this guy? I want to make sure I got these panels. I'm not paying enough attention to it. I missed this one. My soap discretion is 0, actually. When I was a kid going into IT, I learned a lot about the digital divide, and it seems like it got worse instead of better. Internet being the primary vehicle. Yeah, it sounds like this guy's watching every move I'm doing on pinning this damn thing. Well, it could have gotten better if it were regulated in the right way, but it was not. Oh, these are filthy. These ones, gross. I think I finished all these. Since this is already here, I feel like I should blast all the dirt from this side. There's going to be a lot of moving this stand around the whole thing here slowly to get every single bit of this. If it's yellow and I can reach it, I need to clean it. That's the ticket here. That's enough for this side, these 3 panels. I wonder how easy it will be to clean this from over there instead of here. I feel like the big thing I need to do is the fence, really. The outside of the fence, the outside of the slide. I've learned recently that there's a bug if you move this while falling, where you fall through the terrain, and then you soft lock and have to bail on Powerwashin. That's something they probably should fix at some point, or not. But in my efforts to be as fast as possible, I'm falling and grabbing that and setting it off sometimes. So I intentionally did not grab it there. Anyway, if you're a Powerwashin player, or considering becoming one, we are running a tournament for this once again. How many people are in that at this point? We had 6 teams already. Co-op Powerwashin tournament, commentary. Fifth tier ring frame? I'll handle the logistics by Tuesday, and then we're gonna handle commentary. I'll do my best, but I can definitely take care of the technical aspects of running that thing. Alright. Oh, gross. Out of our power washer guy here, he has like 8 of these stands. He has various levels of, I mean, that's expensive, right? Where do you get these from? How did he get them here? Another problem that he had to solve. He has scaffolds for every occasion. I think the general thing with this town, you can't see it from here. Like, oh, there it is that problem right there. There was actually a post on the forums for this game where somebody who sounded serious was talking about how they have a volcano phobia and they wanted a mod to remove this background stuff from the elements where it is actually present. Which the team for this probably will do, because they are that kind of team. They seem like they listen to that kind of stuff. Yeah, I mean, volcanoes are scary. I don't know, I've never heard of that one, but I can see how it might exists. I don't know. So they wanted an option in-game to remove that. Which seems like a pretty easy thing to put in, maybe. I have a more common phobia with heights, I hate to admit. But, I'm not, like, scared of heights, but, like, my body is. It doesn't like it. It just stops working. Which puts me in much more danger, you know. You're up somewhere high on a ladder or something trying to do IT stuff in the ceiling, and your body's like, I don't like this, and then it doesn't work right, and then you, have a much harder time being careful than you're supposed to have. The body is a bit of a fool in that case. This guy here is some kind of supervillain. He wants me to go clean his evil plane. Hey, thanks for the sub, Gold. This guy's backseat power washing me. Actually, that is the thing that's not in this right now. Like, the water should be raining on my head. It becomes a fine mist. I guess. It just kind of floats off. That would be obnoxious, but it would be realistic. I'm mostly pretty happy with this game, in terms of that kind of stuff. I think they did a really good job. They're not really missing very much in the vein of that kind of detail. Yeah, it would be obnoxious to deal with, which would be a gameplay decision, really. Looks like I can get the fence from out here. I don't need to use the scaffolding, which is going to speed up things. Pretty much only use that when you have to, I would say. If you can get away with not using it, you could probably do it faster on the floor. Especially with the reach that you get with some of the extensions. That's gonna be a very hard one to clean. Probably one of the worst ones. And that frame is not done yet. And these lights are also a problem. They're gonna take a lot of focus. I haven't been paying too much attention to those. They are surprisingly hard to get to clean. Yeah, there's no way that falling water would clean anything. If it would, then the rain would have already cleaned this. The pressure is definitely important to this whole mechanic. Because certainly it rains in Muckburg or wherever this is, so all of this that's still here usually is caked on more than rain can deal with. Having the pressure break things is another realism design that would completely destroy the gameplay. But it certainly would be a threat. You'd have to tone down... I mean, that would be a completely different game almost if you had actual concern about damaging stuff and had to rely on the correct power level for vulnerable things. And you just had like a damage meter at that point of how much you've destroyed. I'm saying it could be done, but again, it would be a completely different game to process that, and I think it would be a worse game. It would be way more stressful than this is. If I were power washing this, I would say we would unscrew all the light bulbs first. That would be the real way to do it, and that would be a pain in the ass. Unscrewing all 300 of the light bulbs on this thing, washing it, and then screwing them back in. And you probably would want to tape them off so that you don't get any water in the socket. Because unlike a pool light, these probably are not immune to that. My parents had a pool with pool lights, and changing that underwater was a feat. But we did need to replace the bulbs on it. It was pretty sweet when you did, because you could swim at night. The bulbs in there were pretty damn powerful. If you didn't have them in there, it was pitch black at night. That's no fun. Even if you have lights around the pool, it's still pretty damn dark. With the pools the size that that one was, 20 by 40 feet, 30,000 gallons. What is this song, huh? Tetris, what's that? Yeah, I didn't get to swim at all last year, even though it was ridiculously hot. My parents still have that pool, I just haven't been able to see them at all. They swim all the time. I don't really associate this song with Tetris as much as I should because I didn't have it on the Game Boy, which is where this song came from, right? Like, it wasn't on the NES. To me, Tetris is Game B, Song B on that game, because that's the one I played the most. And then every Tetris version I played for a long time didn't have this song in it. But this is the Tetris anthem. At some point I finally heard it. And I feel like that point was in like the year 2003 when I got it on the Xbox. Does the Game Boy Tetris have better features than NES Tetris, or is it the same game? Portable. I don't think I've ever played it. Out of here. See, this guy's... he's clowning on me, right? Like, he's just messing with me at this point. Jesse, what the fuck are you talking about with this catapult stuff, man? I don't even know what that means. Does he know what a catapult is and how it works? How would you aim it down a slide? I'm just gonna go for a walk on up in here and do the banisters and then come back down and do the slide. The banister's gonna take a while. I feel like most of the dirt is on top and on this slide at this point. Saving the slide for last, almost. The dirt up here is oily wood dirt, and it's not coming off. I gotta use the real jets on it. I don't know if I'd like going down a slide that fast. I think slides are fun. But, I think unless they were controlled in some way, probably wouldn't enjoy dying on the Helter Skelter. I feel like if there was an elevator inside, so you didn't have to climb the steps, if that's what's inside, that's pretty sweet. But, I don't think that that's what's in there. It's probably a funhouse looking place with this, just a giant staircase. A slide like this made out of metal, the way the temperature has been in the summer, would be piping hot. It would be dangerously hot. You would not be able to go down this without being in like denim or something, like full jeans. It will burn your skin off. I've never been on a slide that uses a rug. I guess that's okay. That sounds like it might give you some speed. Is that what this area back here is for? Rug storage? Or do you just carry them up with you? See, that makes this even more of a pain in the ass. You gotta lift this rug all the way up the steps. The obvious problem with the design of a slide is that it's mostly work to get small reward. You gotta do all the running around to get up to the top. Why can't they just make a slide that goes up? It probably is, it doesn't look like it would come apart very easily, but the way each part is labeled, it probably is, from the inside, maybe it can be taken apart more easily, I don't know. Sounds like a pain in the ass. I would hate to have anything related to the job of taking this apart and putting it together all the time. But I certainly understand that that's the thing, especially with like Ferris wheels and stuff that are only in town for a week. Gotta clean the top of this place and all the panels and windows here. Lots of success happening, sounds like. As we approach the last 10%, this is gonna be really slow goings here. Unless I did a good job with the panels down below, which I'm not sure that I did. I think I did better than the first time I did this, but I think I still have a lot to do. This all seems done. What am I seeing here? Outdoor frame. I think that it's all done except for the slide in the upper part and maybe a couple panels here and there. We're just standing on the rail up 5 stories. Maybe taking a spill here and there, you know. Nice and safe. I'm under the impression that they don't move this one around. They just have left it here for years. He certainly is into it in the form of like he just thinks it's the greatest thing on earth, but it doesn't sound like he and I mean, he obviously does not take care of it. Because if you took it apart, wouldn't you clean it then? Presumably. My roof is still unfinished. I'm not sure why. Gotta find the scraps of dirt I missed. Maybe the underside somewhere. Huh. Usually when something's as big as that, I don't have too much trouble finding the location of the dirt, but I can't seem to find it. Now, according to the messages between these two competitors, they have been dirty for a long time. Like they just gave up on keeping it clean. Which I guess if the volcano's constantly doing that stuff to it, you know, I could see why that would be hard to maintain. You'd have to make a pretty good profit at this to even bother cleaning it. I mean, even having it running. This is rust. It's going to be the actual sticky part of this to clean. But it's not going to be the hardest part because it's just floor. There's definitely an active volcano spitting soot everywhere. There's a lot of natural disasters. Apparently there was a tornado that flung a bunch of manure everywhere. Also, this town sucks. This town is the worst. It's actually the worst. It looks expensive to live in, and it's probably full of dirt all the time like this. Just natural disasters and expense, both. It's got nothing going for it. The mayor is corrupt and he's stealing resources from the local monks and killing their crops. That's the thing that's happening. He's the worst character in this game, not this guy who runs Helter Skelter. The corrupt mayor who's on the run from various different problems that he's caused is probably the worst guy. Like, he sold the water rights to some company, some oil company, and they are messing up the land. And he apparently did that completely illegally also. Not only was he doing that Captain Planet villain shit, but he did it in a way that he wasn't even allowed to do. So he's fleeing town with a big sack of money. Yeah, probably. That's probably him. I don't remember Sly Sludge. Which one is that? Is that the human pig man or Duke Nukem looking guy? Actually, Duke Nukem looking guy is actually Duke Nukem. I wonder which came first. I feel like there's a villain named Luton Plunder, like his first name is Luton.
What's up?
There's also a mutant rat man. Hey, thank you for the sub. What is this song? Oh, Contra 4. I need to finish that. I never did. I got to the end and I just couldn't clear it. It's definitely the kind of game that you need to train on a little bit. I had gotten good enough to make it mostly all the way. I just didn't finish the jam. Get it. Yeah, you're right. Duke Nukem is he's just orange and he has no skin. He looks reptilian. And he just enjoys radiation. And you know what? That makes sense. Him and Hoggy Screedley and the other dude are just making habitats for themselves. It seems like they're extending beyond their own territory a bit, but like there's like a businessman dude in that, and he's probably the worst one. He's just doing it for money. He was an arms dealer in one of them, selling weapons to both sides of a war. Captain Planet tackles these issues. It ain't scared. I remember there was an episode about weed, and one of the kids who was on it jumped out of a second-story window and died. That was pretty wild stuff. I like the extra long barrel for a lot of tasks, actually, but it certainly is not to use here. I used it on the wall part and to clean the panels. It was good for that. Very good for that. It gives you like an extra 2 feet. Which, I mean, the scale of this, that doesn't sound like a lot, but the scale of this, that's actually quite a bit. sides done. That was easy. The banister is going to be a little trickier. It's got angles on it. Gross. One. Now we need the railing. This fence needs done, but I'm probably going to need the scaffolding for that. Yeah, I think Captain Planet was a surprisingly good show. For what it was. You wouldn't expect for it to be as good as it was. Same for Magic School Bus, honestly. Those two shows kind of stood alone in what they were trying to do. Oh yeah, Captain Planet himself is a dude with a green mullet. And he's kind of a dork. I don't remember that. I would recommend, if you like the Cobra LP that Slow Beef and Devious did, to check out the Cobra anime on YouTube, because I think the whole thing is up on YouTube. Officially. Like, I think they put it up there for free, officially. I don't want to spoil the ending for you, but boy howdy. And the whole show's a wild ride. He's so stupid. He's such an ass. He's such an idiot. It's like a partially serious anime about a Saturday morning cartoon character who always wins. And he sucks a lot. And he's not serious at all about anything he does. Everyone else is fighting for their life. And Cobra just keeps getting away with it. He just keeps winning. And he has no business winning. He's not doing anything particularly well. He's just lucky. He has a gun on his arm that sucks his life every time he shoots it. And he gives no shits about that. He fires it all the time. But also, it's some revolutionary gun that no one else seems to have. I don't know why. That part isn't really explained. But they're always scared of this psycho gun, and he's the only one who has one. I don't know why. They know what it is, so it's common enough that they know what it is. But nobody but him has it. Even the guild that's like intergalactic, like Cowboy Bebop levels of Syndicate, just super bad news group, and they control everything, but they don't have one of those guns. And they don't like him very much, because he's always in their way with his super gun. Those panels right there, I'm gonna need to use this for, I think, because I don't know how else I can. Well, I picked Cowboy Bebop as a reference for a reason. It says another space world where everything's corrupt and the crime base runs the whole show. It's very similar to Cobra in that vein. It probably got some inspiration from it because Cobra's pretty old and popular. I heard that, I haven't seen the live action, but I heard that they completely skipped out on that element of the story, which is a very somber and important element of everything that was happening. I haven't seen Outlaw Star since it was on 90s TV. I never got into that one. I never finished Trigun either. What are we doing here? I think I got the one I was after, maybe. This all looks clean. I gotta move over here and get these. That last 1%, always brutal, especially on this. I really, maybe it's an unpopular opinion, but I feel like the main story of Cowboy Bebop sucks. Like the main plot with Vicious, if he's in it, I feel like it's a bad episode every time. Except for maybe the first one that he was in. He should have died then. He should have died in episode 5, and that should have been the end of it. Episode 5 or 6, when he was like, if he was killed then, the whole show would be radically better than it was. And it seemed like the Netflix show decided to only do that story, which I really don't like that plot line at all. Like the entire Spike just can't get over some lady that he liked thing is really annoying. It's just really weird for him, of all people, to be like that. And they spend 6 episodes on that, I think, out of the 26 that they have. And those are really just not good, in my opinion. I think they're the worst ones. There's a lot of really funny episodes that stand alone just fine, and that's what the show was to me. The universe didn't need that much exposition. What is not done here? Let's see. Slide frames. I gotta find the 3 that aren't done. And then the stairs aren't done. Which are... I don't know how that's... I guess they're just rusty. I have DVD... I have every Cowboy Bebop thing. When I was a kid, I liked it so much I bought the entire set, so I know a lot about it because I watched it so much, and as much as I liked it, I never got into that plotline. I think the Mushroom episode was my favorite one. The other characters are barely in it, it's just Ed running around. Okay, this whole thing is the steps. It's not parted out, it's just all of this. That's why it's not done. Bro, the food's cool episode. Thank you. For Cowgirl. The cowboy episode was interesting. I don't know if I liked it or not, but it was pretty funny. That was the Bobby Bomber or whatever his name was episode. First tier ring frame maybe is on the very bottom. Yeah. Top frame and slide frames. Slide frames are those red rivets there. Or whatever. There's one right there. I'll just have to find the last two in a second. The top frame should be... No, not that, apparently. I highlighted it for a second. It's the frame of the building itself. Okay, now it's just the rivets on the slide. This is almost done. This one's a long one. This one's a big job. If you click this, they're supposed to blink, but I haven't seen them blink. It's hard to watch the, I wonder if there wouldn't be an option to move that tooltip down here so I can actually see if it's not done without looking up there. I think one of my favorite episodes, is the one where the fridge has a thing in it that breaks out. Or at least the minions of it break out. And it's basically the movie Alien, except for it's a disaster for the crew, in the form of comedy instead of death. He gave me a 7.5 out of 10. Alright, well, fuck that guy. What? I think I like pretty much every mission left. The Ferris wheel. We're getting towards the end of the game here, and I still haven't bought the new power washer. Which I can do at this point. Certainly have the money. But I would make a backup save first. That took about an hour each job to clean the bathroom and then this. I haven't watched the movie Cowboy Bebop in a while. I should. Let's play Isaac, I guess. It crashed. No, it didn't. Okay, it's good. It's fine. Mega Man Legends was in the damage shuffler. Oh, I should play Mega Man Legends 2 by itself sometime. I could start that. It was in the first, it was the first game finished, I think. If you were wondering how difficult it was done first, so... Like, maybe Mega Man 1 was done first, and that would have been almost it. It was super fast, because you just don't get hit. What do I need to do here? We need to go after the super boss. Lilith? Okay. I gotta go down the anti-birth path with Lilith here. Now, does she keep these? No. Okay. I feel like she used to keep those for the whole floor, and now she does not. This is gross. This is nasty. It's just nasty enemies for this. That's like, what is this thing on floor 1? 8-shotter? What? Get out of here. It's also hard to aim with her. But her accessory is pretty cool. Even in its toned down form, it's pretty good. Come on. It's gonna be tough to aim until I get some upgrades here. Yeah, she was good in greed mode because you could keep on duplicating yourself. And whether or not this hits the whole floor, in greed mode it would because one room is the whole floor. So you would just keep on doubling. She's still gonna be really good at the boss rush in this. And she's still pretty good in greed mode. Like, she's not bad at it. That's what she excels at. She's not very good at general stuff, but I think she would be good at that particular thing. I couldn't possibly move that over with these tiers. XL floor. That's interesting. What is this? I don't know if the cursed eye effect happens here. I don't know if it works on her or not. That's a stupid item, but does it work on her minion? She's not really the one shooting. It probably does. I probably shouldn't pick it up. It would be really good. I'm gonna find out. I always science everything. We gotta find out, right? And besides, it will be good. It doesn't merge with this, so I guess it won't be good. Never mind. But it seems like it didn't do anything. Practical's right. No, we do not get teleported. It seems like it just didn't work. So I guess, you know, whatever. We're where we was. And we solved the problem with not being able to aim. We got a really good item. So, people have said this is the best item there is. I'm not sure I agree, but it's definitely up there. And for this, it probably is the best. For her, it's solving the aim problem I was having. Completely. I would like that. But I don't have 15 smackers. It broke. Well, if I can get a couple bucks, I'll buy the heart as well. I've already taken some damage. Well, that's fine. Whatever. I think it was 3 cents. That was a discounted heart, so let's go get it. Ah, I'm wrong. It's hard to say where the hidden shop could be. I really should try and get to the boss rush. I don't know if I even can do the boss rush when I'm doing the anti-birth path, actually. I don't think you can. It'd probably be really hard. I'm not sure if you can anyway. She would be really good at it. But it seems like, a lost cause. What's this? Okay. Well, that's cool. Ah, Fragman on floor 1 in the XL. Whoa! Wow! homing version of him. That's cool. This is a really good run. This is going really well. It's probably going to succeed if it keeps this up. Couldn't ask for much more on floor 1 than we've gotten. I would have had the money for the, I want to go up here and get the thing. Let's do it. Since the boss rush isn't going to happen, I'm going to go all in on collecting everything. Okay, well, let's pull this open. Well. Is this worth it to me? I guess it's a soul heart, whatever. And the moon, that's useful. I'm lucky I have a key, because, I need to go into the door right now. And this is the only one I have left. This run would have been over. Despite how good it is, it would have been completely over if I didn't get that one key. Devil deal. Ah. Angel room, please. I should start using this, like, for real. Like, there's no reason to just sit on it forever. It charges pretty fast. Awesome. I'm gonna charge this up and fire it again and get the key in there. I do need a bomb. Soon. Yeah, pills are bad. I'm a fool to eat them. I wouldn't recommend it. Like, that's definitely a mistake. The reward is not good enough. I got balls of steel this time out of pure luck. But, that's like the only good one. Like, tears up and balls of steel, and then there's like 10 bad ones and 5 that do nothing. Cool. I would like to look around a little bit here. I don't think that will do anything for me. I'm not sure. Will these fellas bounce? I don't think that's a good mix. It's not Ipecac, it's Rubber Tears. Yeah, I would have taken it instantly if it was. I like Rubber Tears a lot, it's actually one of my favorite items, but I don't think that it stacks with this. I don't see how it could.
Yo, I picked up Power Wash Simulator because of you. I held onto my money until I had enough for the pro. There were a couple of miserable levels there, but everything became way better once I had it.
That's good work. You mean you didn't upgrade the 2 and the 3? Those do help a lot. I feel like the last one is very expensive. You must have been grinding for a long time to get to that. Ooh. I think they did a good job scaling up the power washers. I think it's worth buying them each one as you can, actually. I need to get all the way to the item room, but do I have the guts to go after the boss in this form? I do. I'm gonna get greedy here. I don't like this room. Okay, my little fellas do not count, but I think I should keep that over the coin. We already have 4 familiars. One of them will go away, but until then. Yeah, I think I can handle the boss. I would like the charge ready on my item, which it is, so let's go in there. I don't even know what boss it is, so maybe I'm making a mistake, but we'll see, I guess. I'm not even familiar with this guy. What is this? I think he just does weird movement, and he's dead already, so. Garbage. Unless it's balls of steel, that would be cool. Junk.
Excellent.
We're gonna make a mistake and eat these here. Health up, that's cool. Mostly the pills have been as good as they can get here. This run. Alright. Back to safety. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying Power Wash. I do feel like it is my game of the year last year. I didn't play a whole lot of different new games. I'm going to try to do something about that this year. Maybe play some new stuff that's not just indie games, but aside from indie games, I really didn't play anything else. I played a lot of indie games, and I didn't like very many of them enough to put them on like a top 10 list. The ones I did like were great though. Now we have to fight him for real without the backup strat of the second guy, so now we're in trouble. Now we're gonna get it. Oh. 1 health, 1 luck. Genesis. Man. I don't want to use it. They're both this is bad. This item takes forever to charge. Takes 12 battery, right? And I think it charges off of soul hearts, maybe. So it doesn't say that. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. I think Genesis... I mean, the mistake here is that if I use Genesis, I'll lose my awesome accessory. My spacebar item. I think I better fight the angels, though. I'm gonna blow this fire up. I don't like it. I don't think I'm taking either of those. Yeah, I'm stupid enough to fight them both at the same time. What of it? Yeah, I don't think I'm taking either of those. Thanks for the bits. If you are power washing and you have a friend you would like to do it with, we have a tournament running. I've been talking about that today a bunch. It's gonna be hot. What a tournament it's gonna be. Starts in February. So you got a couple weeks. Sign up for that. Let's go. That item that takes 12 to give you 2. You lose so many soul hearts for it. And like best case scenario, you would use it in the very same room that I just found it in, right? The angel room. That's what you would want. Probably. Angel or devil deals is probably what you would want with that. I don't think I'd want secret item rooms. I certainly wouldn't want regular item rooms from that. So it would be... That would be top tier for sure. And it takes 12 soul hearts just to give you 2 items in exchange instead of just 1 that you could have immediately. So I feel like it needs to give you 1 more item than it does to be good. For the price that you pay, for it to cost soul hearts too, like it's just mean. I'm not impressed with that item. 3 soul hearts, tears up. I actually feel like my tear rate is pretty bad, so that's cool. I don't think I want any more pills because I've eaten all the good ones. So there's nothing left but bad pills. All the steel is here. We can save that for later. I think tier rate is the big thing that I need here. If I could pick any upgrade, it would be tier rate or damage. Okay. It spawned an explosion on me. Like, get out of here. Holy light is... I guess the question is, does it stack with the babies? It probably does. That would be great. The other one here that's good is Holy Mantle. What's in April that you're waiting for? I'll grab this. See if it works. I have to know. It seems like it does. That baby is blessed, so we should be good. This run is, like, almost impossible to lose now. Just by virtue of strength of the character, not by skill. I can't... I'd have to mess up pretty bad to lose this. The most likely way to fail this at this point would be to lock myself out of the chain. Like, to just forget to go down the door. Because I don't see any other realistic way to fail this one. When I get to that boss and I'm firing double holy babies at the same time while dodging and I'm not even aiming, I'm doing this much damage, it's gonna be wild. Just step on that. We're probably gonna get some more angel rooms too because I have the key, so it just upgrades my chance. That's why I fought the angels. Oh, I see. It's currently like 1 degree here. Like, just 1. There's no other digit. It's just 1 degree. Pretty cold. It hasn't snowed again, though. Okay, so on this floor I need to, this could be... okay. I mean, that's cool, we get free flight. I was thinking it could be the dead cat, which I don't really want, but I realized it wouldn't hurt me very much, so... On this floor I need to get the rest of the, stuff here. Oh man. Gross. That actually would ruin the run. That's one of the ways to ruin the run right there. There's one. Using that would kill my achievement, I think. And that would be pointless then. So the other half of the knife is on this floor, and then... I need to drop some soul hearts so I can get to the floor where I use the knife. I keep forgetting I have flight. I gotta focus a little bit and make sure I don't automatically just mindlessly go down a floor without getting the key. Looking for yellow buttons. Still one more somewhere. I'm not sure where the... Well... Oof. Not sure where all the spiders are coming from. Is that sack really making that many? I guess it must be. Everything seems good so far. What does Tainted Azazel do? I can't remember. I was just thinking about how they stole my flight. And I think he keeps his flight here. Maybe the only character who does. Oop. Pretty fun. Oh, he has the sneeze. Yeah, he's really good, actually. Yeah, that thing rules. Oh. Thank you. What is up? Sounds like a big one. Test with 72 freaking months. Yeah, that's pretty large. Ooh. That's a couple of months. Just bombs all the way down the line here. I don't think I get to keep that key anyway. Oh, I need it. Okay, that's why. Or do I? Looks like your puzzle has a flaw in it. But grab it anyway. Yeah, Sneeze has utility and power. It's super good. Like, and it comes for no price, I don't think. You just get it. Just a better Azazel. Oh, I haven't fought you yet. I hate this boss, but we'll be able to handle him with this, no problem. This is an endurance kind of fight. The arena's too dang big, and he's doing a bunch of stuff off screen. This is one of my least favorite. Oh, here it is. Probably should have held on to that pill. Because I might find soul hearts anyway, and I'm not in dire straits or anything. It's pointless to use it. Oh well. We have to fight bosses because I picked up a cursed chest. Love to see it. I'm really disappointed with secret rooms not ever having anything in them. I think that sucks. They're always empty. These rooms are 50-50, and that's about right for the risk you take. Secret rooms they're secret, they're hard to find. Usually the risk you take is wasting bombs looking for them. So they shouldn't have opportunity to be useless. I'm not using Dead Sea Scrolls ever, so there is a chance it'll ruin me. And it's definitely not better than the item I have anyway. It's not just clicker, there's like 6 spacebar items that it could use, including the one that puts you into secret rooms, because that one could put me in the wrong room and make me have to leave the floor, and the run would end then also. That Holy Light baby is super busted actually, it hits multiple times with Holy Light I think. That is incredible damage. Where did I get Lil Brim from? I think he was generated by one of the little friend items I have. Not sure. Floor's mostly done. Lilith, I think she generates friends when she takes hits or something. And that's the one she picked. Nah. Yeah, Lil Brim is not who I would have picked. He's not very helpful for this build. He is giving me more lightning though, so that's something. And 2 of them is good. I just have to remember to unleash him once in a while. Tears up is cool. Wow. Holy water. Lame. Pretty lame. Angel rooms this time. Nothing here to do. I think I go down a floor now. Yeah. Oatman. Walked right into that one. Well, I gotta tell you, I didn't see that one coming. Having flight got me badly positioned there. Ow. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage. I better check the floor out because I would like to get some hearts if I can. Next room is the mom fight and then the super mom fight. I just don't understand why Pig is here in this story. I don't need it. So, whatever. Just gonna keep going. Haven't gotten the item yet. Last item to get. Ah. I don't remember the sneaking section in the Anti-Growth, but I am also glad that it doesn't have a stealth section. Donk. Come on. Bleach isn't too bad, I guess. That one does a truckload of damage. I'm debating this fella here. He's not too bad. 105 damage, basically, if I do that. Minions are good for her, obviously. That's alright. I don't need that either. The luck is good for the holy shot, though. Gamers always win when they're stubborn, right? That didn't even change my tier rate. It just gave me 5 damage. That just gave me it's just no penalty at all. That's not supposed to be. That's too good. Polyphemus is supposed to come at an incredible cost. That makes it one of the best combos that you can get for this then. Just straight up just doubled my damage for free. I'm just trying to make sure, because I'm it is pretty late and I'm not thinking straight here. I think I'm good here on going forward. Let me look at what the devil card does now that I have that card. Upgrade. Damage increase doubled. So that's also, we're saving that for the end game card. That's huge. Nice fight, nice fight. Everything's done here. The only thing really that's concerning is my heart count is a little lower than I would like. I just haven't found any in a long time. What's this? Wow, already damage up. I didn't even see the little fella that bit me. I'm starting to take too many hits. Okay, we got 1 damage and 1 luck in here, but I lost the heart. I don't have too far to go. It's looking like this run could die if I'm not able to get through without any more damage taken. Super unlucky with that, and super lucky with everything else. The red hearts at least will be easier to maintain. It looked like a marked rock, but it wasn't. If I blow those up, I can sneak. Junk. Wow, sweet. That pretty much sealed my victory, I think. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah, looking good, looking good. Homing won't do anything. Book of Belial, what is that exactly? I can't remember how much damage it gives you. I don't think it's double, and the card I have is double, so. Is it +4? It says doubled. Maybe it just means the card? Is that what you're saying? You're saying it's +4, not doubling my damage? Well, whatever. If they're the same, then this one's better because it's going to be 4 damage instead of 2. Like, guys, not able to keep up with this. 20% chance of shooting additional tears. In orbital form. Okay. We should be good to go. Why would they write damage increase doubled instead of just saying +4 damage, actually? I would reword that one. That one confused me. Tooltip is a mod. Pretty good mod. I like it a lot. It looks so good that it seems like it's an official feature. Like, it's just so nice. I'll sneak in here and take a hit for... Yeah, definitely paid off for that. Oh. This last boss can get pretty nasty. I've had it mess me up big time when I thought I was going to win. So I'm going to play it as careful as I can and just use everything I've got to make sure that I'm optimizing my damage. So we're keeping this card and we're going to double everything and just going to unload. Seems like the arcade bot is asleep. I think they made Bob's Blaine a little easier to use. They put a cooldown on it when you walk in the room. It's still dangerous though. I still wouldn't want it, but I don't think it's as big of a hazard as it used to be. That actually helped a lot. Let's go. There's some pretty wild bullet patterns that happen in this fight. These ones are the worst. These ones require huge movement to dodge. We seem like we do a ton of damage, and it's because I doubled and am hitting with Holy Light. That's where all that damage is coming from. So I don't think this boss is going to last very long. Even with its damage shields, it's not going to last very long against that particular type of damage. Yeah, that's like the counter to damage shields, is having spam like that. Congratulations on Blood Puppy. Azazel needs to do Delirium. That's what the bloody paper is, I think. And so does the Lost. Gross. And her too. And the Keeper. Just a couple one-off items here and there on these characters. Somehow those two idiots are done. Ugh. Got everything to do on some of these guys. More items, less room. I'm not sure what kind of run I'm even looking for here. Let's see. Down, we just go down to Sheol. That's a run. This character only gets 8 items, but he can rotate through them and I forget what the advantage of it. What? Yo, Slowbee, what's up? Oh, it rotates, right? How you doing? I was playing some Power Wash Simulator, now I'm playing this. We are hosting a Power Wash Simulator co-op tournament, and I'm looking for players. If you have it. Welcome, everybody. Okay, so we're gonna get 8 good items quickly. And that's all we're going to be able to carry. That's what this character is all about. Hey, nice step. These are not great. But that's okay, they can be replaced. I'm not cursed to have just 8 items and that's it. I can switch them out whenever I want. That's why it's highlighted over there. I can rotate through the 8 that I have once I have 8. Is that true? You don't lose the hearts? That's cool. I would expect that you would. That makes them very valuable then. We ought to have 12 hearts as a given for this character, if that's true. Thanks. Great. I currently have nothing here on this build. This is lame. But maybe we'll get an item in this floor. How about it? We got 2 floors worth of item choices and they all were bad. The Devil Deal maybe is okay to take with this. I think it's better now. Maybe this guy is one of the few that I would actually do Devil Deals with instead of Angel Rooms, because yeah. The temptation's still there for Angel Rooms though, because like it'll rotate too. I don't know, I can't ever decide. I feel like Angel Rooms are probably still better, even with this. Yeah, step on him. Yeah. Crunch him good. I don't have any keys. It sucks. Oh, you know what? I probably should not open any of those anyway and get the astrology item. Rotate the astrology item and really get something nice. I'm still not sure. I think I should do that and also not go after the Devil Rooms, take the Angel Rooms instead. What do you mean lighting? Is something unusual about it? My lighting or the game's? Key. Ow. I'm gonna just blow this guy up real quick at my angel deal opportunity. missed. Nice. Turn the lights orange. Okay. I don't know which one of these I want. I feel like the experimental treatment is better. My speed is probably what the other one's gonna upgrade, and I don't want that. That lowered my damage, which I also didn't want, but we got tier rate up from it, so I'm looking forward to getting rid of that. Well, that's a winner. What a silly item. This thing's great. I just need to fix my damage now, which is now 3. It just has a lot of synergy. It's piercing, for one thing. It's huge range piercing. Wide shots. That's what you get from this. Not so much anything else. But because it merges so well. That's what makes it good. I mean, that's like 3 items effects in one. I realize they're not game changer effects or anything, but I'm actually intending to not go into the item room again here, so I'm using the key I have, but I sure would like another key at some point, though. Yeah, if you get homing with this or something, it'd be pretty wild. But piercing spectral tears, range up, and speed shots are the things you get from that. Oh, it is here. Shit, I need a key. Damn. That sucks. I wasted my key. No, I don't have any, because they just don't drop, I guess. I think it'll respawn if I don't go in there. So it's not over yet. Desperately need a key now. Looking everywhere for one. Goat head. Damn. One of these could be bombs or keys. I guess I should use them just on the chance. Ow. Secret room is not here, so it probably actually is down by the shop. That would be really helpful. Keys, please. Why is this game being like this right now? No keys for sale either. Incredible. Duplicates items. We're not going to be able to get into the astrology room.
Been watching your stream VODs whenever I can. Been
Sweet.
watching your stuff since the LP days.
Thank you. I appreciate that long-term commitment. It's been a while. Thanks for the 53rd sub. I guess I want to go into the item room now. That was really good, getting both those keys. That helps a lot. Now we have Venus or Mercurius. Venus is better. 1 health and close enemies are charmed, which is just incredible. You could dupe them, but I don't feel like I care about the other one. The other one's one of the lame ones. I'd rather save my dupe for an Asia room or something. I'm not familiar with Worm Friend, so I'm gonna try it out. I don't remember how to rotate the, there you go. The lipstick thing would be next on the list, to get rid of. I love XCOM Enforcer. What a good game. Okay, we have access guaranteed to Danger Rooms now, so we're just gonna get an incredible amount of power from that. And, we'll have to trade in the bad items for that power. There's still a couple to get rid of here. Yeah, so this worm just won't even go after me until everything else is dead because of the charm. Which is pretty busted. Pretty wild stuff. There's so many enemies that this just completely nullifies as a threat. Yes, I'll take that. Show me the wild shots, yeah. That's a lucky coin there, I think. But that's okay, we'll get them all anyway, most of them. The Worm Friend seems okay, I guess. It's automatic. It's just a familiar that does actual work, so I guess that's okay. It's not doing a lot. Toxic Shock. I don't have any damage, though. Really need some damage, big time. I don't know if it will revert my stats. If it does, that's good for me. I'll get my damage back. That was a pretty bad roll. We'll see. I'm not going to be unhappy either way, so I will be getting rid of experimental treatment at some point here. Whoa. Get everything? No, there's a store. When I get to a god room that has 2 good items in it, hopefully I will be able to steal one and get them both. That would be sweet. That's what I'm saving the dupe for. It's kind of a silly character to have that on, but I mean, that's what they were selling, so what are you going to do, right? Relock. Okay. A worm friend cannot keep him from hiding. His hands will go after themselves. And so will his orb. This is such a good power. It's so strong. He's defeated himself. Let's check out the, I mean, let's get rid of experimental treatment first of all. Heal or... Let's just go in here first, see what we got. Oh, choices. Yeah, I can get 3 items here, but I don't care about the one on the left. Those are both... The cross is alright. The relic, it's not too bad. Holy Light is what I choose if I were picking. That's obviously the choice. It's the only one here that's really good. I think I'll just pick that one up. Yeah, I would say experimental treatment is not doing much. Oh, he's being held in place. I was confused. He seemed like he was busted or something. Got my key. Ears up. Hey, thanks, Pickle. Yeah, you can bomb the other statue. He's just gonna drop a key, though. I think we're done with this floor.
Good game design incoming. Also 41 months now. What the?
Thank you. For all the months. I think we could do the boss rush if I really move it. I'm kind of taking my sweet time here, right? If I hurried up, I could get it done. Hey, let's get that. That's a good card for me right now. Nah, they probably are pretty good about stopping you from cheating with this. I wouldn't expect that that would work. What's the item I would get rid of next? Probably the worm friend. Wow. We can't make the boss rush. There's only 1 minute left. Those aren't great. I don't see familiars being a thing with this build, with this character. It's just not gonna happen. Chance to block damage. 20%. It's pretty lame, but whatever. We get a cone head, that's cool. Oh, we don't though. Can't see it. Ow. Whoa. I haven't seen that movie in a while. I barely remember what it's about. I feel like it's worse than I'm remembering it. Yeah, our damage is lower than what we started at, unfortunately. Ah. Yeah, an alien family came down to Earth to see if they could take it over or something. And then they decided to just live there instead. And so there's just a bunch of jokes about them being weird. For an hour and a half. That's all it is. A lot of movies get their start that way. I'm gonna keep that bone heart, actually. Picked up the wrong one. Oops. Oh well. Should I go in there? Whatever. Let's check it out. Abaddon and ceremonial robes. They their old leader wants to kill them for some reason, and they trick him. And then they pretend to be killed and they leave. That's how they leave. I think that's the plot I remember. Abaddon's got damage on it. I don't really like the idea actually of getting rid of my red hearts, but I think I will. One damage on that. I could sure use the damage. I think I'll trade in. I think this is the best we can do right now with what we got. Which one of these is better? 25 tears, 25 damage. Let's keep this. I'm just sitting on this duplicator. I have no use for it at all. I just don't have any reason to pick it up and use it on anything. Well, down we go. This card's useless now.
Hearts.
I'm planning to go to Sheol. I think I've got the secret ending with this character already, so I need to do either the chest or Sheol. I don't think I've got the chest. Maybe I'm misreading the pictures, though. I always do that. I think that picture on the end implies the real ending. Ow. With my tier rate being high, Holy Light should be better than it feels like it is. I don't know why it's not doing so much work. Maybe I need more luck. I'm not setting it off as much as I would expect. I'm actually not sure that luck boosts the rate. Maybe it just boosts the damage. So much nothing everywhere I go. I've got 4 minutes to get to Hush. If I want to do that, I would, I think, with this build. But my greed is making me look for items when I don't have any time left, so probably not going to make it. That'll be close. Close in the best case scenario. Probably not going to make it, though. Technology 2. I don't think I want that. Well, Hush needs to be killed, is the thing. Like, it needs to happen sometime, and this isn't a bad build. I mean, this character usually gets good builds because it turns out rotating all the items twice gets you some pretty good stuff, but you do have to narrow it down to 8, so it's not the most busted thing in the world. It's just super likely that you're going to get a good item, and that's all you really need is a couple of good items. I would say I don't really have any great items, honestly. The Devil Deal items I have are okay, not incredible. What would Brimstone do with this? I'm not sure it will do anything. I shouldn't have picked up the Devil Deal items, but I was so desperate for damage I gave up the engine room option for that. I don't think I'm taking that spacebar item. I got 3 minutes to do 2 floors here. Ow. I think I'm done with Hookworm. I'm taking too many hits in my attempt to rush. God, this one's gross. I need a really fast floor after this, because this one's not going well. Nah, I can't make it. I'm just getting screwed. Over and over again, just the wrong way. For all I know, this isn't even the right direction, but I think it is. Wow, my damage is so bad. Even now, with all this. Nah, I can't make it. I'm usually not that slow. I don't know how I lost 10 minutes when I was trying to get to the boss rush earlier, and I thought I could make it almost. But I'm way behind. Oop. What a cool enemy. I think he wants me to back off of him, that's why. Whoa. Guy has homing shots now? Maybe he always did. Probably did. Man. The Whore of Babylon would work. What's the other one? Taking damage, gain speed and tears up for the current floor. Up to +1 speed and 3 rate. I kind of want the nail. I think I'm going to steal those two on the back end. Finally, I'm finally going to use that. The knife just showed. Okay, well that's a game changer. I didn't realize that would also rotate in a different way. I'll grab the knife. That's damage. Oh, my effect. Oh, well. And the other one... I guess since this doesn't work, we should get rid of it then. And I want that, but it's going to be expensive. It'll pay for itself eventually. And I don't care about tier rate anymore, so I traded this for that damage. And it's time to trade in Goat Head also. Look how generic my build became. It's just in an instant. Just regular old Knife Isaac. Oh, Holy Light still works. That's cool. I'd like to see how exactly that works. It should proc pretty often with the tick rate, if that's what's going to happen. And it seems like maybe it does. Whoa. Whoa. I care about bombs. Did I misremember this item not giving me black hearts? I thought it did. I might put myself in a bad place. Oh, oh well, I needed a spacebar item anyway. It was expensive, that's all. Half a black heart, that's pretty lame. I think I would have rather had the Whore of Babylon. If I knew that. I should have read the description. Oh. Well, we blew it open. What? What? Heck. Why did this have to be in such an annoying room? Why does a holy chest give evil cards? I'm gonna use that and just... right now, just use it to open this stupid chest until it's done. Oh my god. I did not want that. Oh well. I didn't get to see what the other item was. Okay, I am like 6 minutes late to Hush, so I guess there's no hope at all of that. Ah, come on. Man, what a jerk. That sucks. I don't like that triple turret shot thing. It's scary. This room... all these rooms have been pretty hazardous, honestly. I gotta remember to go down and not up here, and that's all. Don't make that mistake. It's time to replace Goat Head, but I don't want to replace it with these because, like, I'll die. So, not great. Not great choices. The Devil Deal is proving to be the worst choice. Shouldn't have gone in on it. Should have just kept going the Angel Room thing. I'd be set instead of dying if I had just done that. One choice. Not going for that 3 damage that I grabbed and all those black hearts. Big mistake. Made things much worse on myself, I think. I guess that's better than luck. Hey, good morning. This is, Tainted Isaac. Since you don't lose the hearts when you switch items, I definitely should have more hearts than I do. So I obviously made a mistake in my build with that as well. I should have gone for more heart items. Boring as they are, and then replace them. That should have been the strat. Oh. Should not be running around at this point with nothing on hearts. Oh, there we go. Got lucky. Sun. Yeah, whatever. Ow, man. Jeez. Ah. Ugh. I need to replace Goat Head with something, so let's see if we can find any items at all. Conehead is also pretty bad. It's 20% chance. It's not good enough to keep. Those are the two that are useless now. Okay. Ow. He got me good there. I can't believe he hit me again. What a jerk. I need to do Delirium too, but I don't think this is the build for that. We're going after Mega Stan and Dark Rube. Pretty much all of these will kill me. So, not much good here for me, unfortunately. Yeah, not a single one of these will save me from death when I pick them up. I need more hearts before I can even think about this. That 10% damage down doesn't matter very much on the, but neither does the tears up. That just makes my knife easier to throw. I guess my range is so lousy that I should stick with that. Because I need the max charge on the throw to even get it to go anywhere almost. I can now grab one of these, but none of them are that good. Like, I think a 20% chance to dodge damage maybe is better than 0.3 damage. And a knife concussion thing that doesn't do anything. I don't think Abaddon... No, Abaddon gives me damage too. And this thing allegedly does something good for me. I'm not sure that I should drop that either. I think he gives me tear rate when I take hits. Ow. What a stupid ability. Ow, man. That enemy is so gross. It'll be a tough run now. I need to get myself some hearts, but I'm not going to be able to, so... What? That's dying breath that's for the spider right on me. Man, things ain't going well. Conehead is not coming in clutch either. Reroll pedestal items. That's handy. I don't know if there's any Devil Deal items left that would save me because I picked up the two that I can think of off the top of my head that are really good at giving you hearts. These aren't even Devil Deal items anymore, so... The knife kind of ruins everything for synergy also. Mask of Infamy. Okay, now we have a lot of damage dodge chance, and I won't know which one actually did the blocking. Sci-Fly, super good, actually. Sorry, Coned. You're out. You're fired. Make sure I get this guy dead, at least. No. I could have saved this for Mega Stan, but I don't think it would have worked as well on him, so... That's one done. This'll be tough. I'm not sure I should keep looking for, We'll look for the secret rooms, I guess. But otherwise, I don't think I should be around here too much longer. I should just go fight him. Come on, man. Can't you ever give me anything good? Alright, let's just go fight him with 2 hearts. Pretty gross. Seems unlikely to succeed. Maybe I should at least get my charge all the way full. Get the damage off that thing, maybe. Not that I need it. God, I knew I'd die trying to get hard in this place. I mean, if I get my half heart back, I'll be right where I was. Pretty much. Just 2 hearts. It's either that or death now. Oh. Sci-Fly is extremely good and may very well save me, it's true. Wouldn't surprise me. Come on, hearts. I don't think the Ghost Pepper works on, on the knife. Okay, let's just go. Venus will work on his minions in here, so it's not worthless. It's better than any of that other stuff anyway. Thanks, Sci-Fly. Sci-Fly loses focus a little bit sometimes when there's a million shots, but usually does a pretty damn good job of controlling the fight. Oh, hands back. Get that brimstone shot. Ah! That was close. Oh god, I hate the creep. Heck, I couldn't even see it. Damn. 1 hit left. Bad situations. Ah, crap. I didn't see him doing that animation. Aw, man. I took him with me. Oh well, I got one of the things, but not the other one. That knife was surprisingly hard to use. I think it was my range. I don't know. It just wasn't working out. It was so hard to, when you have a high tier rate knife, it fires really far, usually. But, it hurts your damage. You need to move slow. And, you can stick it on top of them then. Well, I got one thing done. Is the chest done? It doesn't look like it is. Hush is not done. Yeah, the chest is done. It's that top right one, right? I don't think any of my damage resist stuff worked a single time, right? Like, I didn't take half damage from anything, even with that one. And Conehead didn't seem like it worked at all. I didn't get lucky at all with that. If they procced a single time, I maybe would have lived. Well, I got some of this done. Tomorrow we got Arcade Pit. Let me reset my bot real quick. Arcade Pit and Speed Bump. New Speed Bump game coming up. Thanks for joining me, everybody. I think I'm done for now. I am going to be playing FF7 soon, and like I said, I'm gonna have, we're gonna track, and maybe people can help me with this. We're gonna track how many times they say specific words. I'll be in charge of it. It's gonna be a while of playing. That's gonna be like 40 hours. I mean, it's FF7, but we're gonna track how many times they say the word Sephiroth, for example. We're gonna have 5 keywords. One of them's in all caps, so that one's gonna be hard to miss. Let's find somebody to host here. Yeah, that sounds about right for FF7, 40 hours. When you're a completionist, like me, and you try and get all the good stuff. It takes me a while to do that. See you later. I don't know, somebody playing Mario's? No, Nintendo 64 Spider-Man. Yeah, okay. Have a good night.